Hello. I'm here. It's Dawntrail time, baby. I already, I mean, per last stream, I already did like the first quest in Dawntrail, but now it's time to actually continue in Tural slash Tuliolal slash all the other areas. But first, I didn't do this when I first started Dawntrail because I already seen this trailer 50 billion times. But better late than never. We'll watch it again. I did watch it last night and I cried. I might cry again when we watch it now. Who knows? Dude, I'm actually so unbelievably excited for Dawntrail.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Dude, I also just I'm just unbelievably in love with this song. It's Gideon! Crazy how I watched this trailer when I was still in my Shadowbringers. I know I shouldn't have, but like it just came out, and so I wanted to watch it. But now with context, I love how I still have no idea why Sidian's here. He just wanted the travel away. Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? Come on, run it! Tight. Dude, I'm so excited. I remember I watched the original trailer as well, like when the Viper was first revealed. Cinema. Hi, Nutkin. Hi, Thinker. And then, why are you here?
Might you have a moment to speak further?
Why are you and Urianger here? Astidian? That's Astidian. We let that slide. What the fuck are you doing here? Viper was, yeah, we were shown this first, like the original version of this trailer first before before Viper was revealed. I'm pretty sure. I don't remember. Grahatia. I will say, watching this pre-Shadowbringers, I mean, I get a bit of a spoiler that Grahak comes back, but also I knew this, and not this whole time. Trial pick. This was the pick that meant to reveal. I know that. I remember that. And her little eerie. But yeah, I love Jonathan Bailey, and I knew that he voiced Grahatia, so I knew he was coming back anyways. And the second I heard the Crystal Exarch voice in Shadowbringers, I just clocked him immediately. And how and where does Solution 9 fit into all this?
Look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
Alfredo! Arendelle!
I trust you have not forgotten the true purpose of our voyage.
Last
Oklahoma.
the land you call the New World. My home. Tural.
Rising. Yoshi. Alright. Now the tears are coming. Oh. Let's go! How phenomenal. Okay, I think I already talked to everyone here, but I wonder what kind of trouble those soldiers were expecting. Yeah, okay, I remember reading all this. What after the journey tired you, but I'm sure you've endured far worse. According to Arendelle, the Vanu I thought I saw belongs to a clan known as the Hanu Hanu. It seems they share more than physical resemblance. What an amazing city, as lively as Ul'dah and even more colorful. Yeah, all I didn't hear was I just attuned to all the little mini aetherites. Just explore the city a little bit. And then I just went back to just daily grinding. Just update. Here are all my combat jobs. I got Paladin up to level 59. It's almost for that 60 range. My Cyberzel of Handed Land. I need to get these to 90 soon so I can repair my own Dawntrail gear, but we'll get there when we get there. I'm very close for Pixies being level 7, and then Endwalker I got Omicrons up to 4. And then it's been slowly chipping away. Well, being on solid ground is a proof of Wilclamot's mood. Her stomach appears to be lagging behind. I'm dying, excuse me. Right then, first things first. Oh, it's still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were. So the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Wilclamot, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my handpicked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. We gotta go in disguise. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you. Third promise? Oh, just be ready to be swarmed, I guess. They did have a point. Oh, are we gonna? I'm good. Uklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Aerith, you and Kryl can come with me. I'll take the twins then. No! We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps you should wait a bit, at least until Wukalamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. Tuliolal isn't going anywhere. Let's give Wukalamat a little more time. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with a contest looming at all? Now then, seems we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaronville has already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Tural, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Okay, so all of this is Tural. Okay. I'm dying. Tuliolal is like my own garden. I could lead you around with my eyes closed. If this tour were a ship, I'd be plain sailing all the way. Ugh, the word ship alone is enough to curdle my stomach. Wandering around the city is so exciting. Unfamiliar wonders everywhere we look. This music, dude. I'm actually obsessed with this whole area. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliolal's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh right, I should mention that here in Tuliolal we can buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also Laju Mi Chimate. Wachu Mi Kemeki. Another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Tuliolal? I think I told you before, but my brother, Koana, I forgot how they pronounced it that one time. Koana spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate, which leads to Tural. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Lance Guard. Going to Tural? Okay, that's just the gate that leads to it. Excuse me. I wonder, is this the first area? I actually don't know. Big square. You have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the side of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Uglamot gets her endless endurance. I don't know where it is, but I remember reading that apparently every like main city has like a little parkour area to it. And at the I did see a picture at the very top of this one. There is a little sightseeing area. I know I saw one in, I did the one in Razadhan, I believe. I truthfully don't remember, but I feel like I did. Hold on, let me... Oh my god, what am I doing? I'm doing everything wrong on my other monitor. Tulio Lao jump puzzle. Okay, apparently it's around here, so we'll do that a bit later. We'll do that once we get to there. There's two different videos. Hold on. Oh my god, thank god I opera muted. That shit was loud, dude. There is one apparently over here. I don't know if there's a sightseeing log up there, but I'll check it out. Here we are, Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliolal and preserving the peace. The Lance Guard are led by our nation's strongest warriors, and so naturally, Papa had commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zorolja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Serpent in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alfino and Alice should be around here to hear it too. Come on, it's time to show you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. Okay, give me 1 second. Oh wait, I just remembered. I gotta do something as well. You ready? I have, as much as I love it, I have Steel Series clipping enabled. But because it's just constantly recording, it kind of just ruins the stream a bit, at least in the OBS preview. Now it's a bit better, but I know normal stream should be a lot better with it as well. So if there was any lagging, no there wasn't. You imagined all of it. No, I don't know if there's actually, because I looked at the video of this, it didn't show there was a sightseeing thing up here. But that might have been just because they did it already. But I know there's a sightseeing somewhere. Okay, that's upsetting. I'll take my chances with this side to side. Yeah. Okay. know, I should have seen that the jumps were here, so I should have just gone to there originally. Oh, okay. I thought I completely overshot that. I was terrified. Dude. My fucking heart. Nah, cause what the fuck? Oh wait, that's actually. Oh, where am I? What's my camera doing? I don't know why I can just judge a sideways jump perfectly. No sightseeing log, but I did it. So, oh wait, I was. What the fuck is this? You know, no sightseeing log. Wait, Of course I don't have a sightseeing log. I have to talk to someone to fucking unlock it. And I don't even know where that is. So I just did this for no reason. You know what? Whatever. It didn't take long, so... it was worth, I suppose. At least it wasn't hard. I could easily do that again. At least I did it early, so I had Wook Lamont and Cryle with me, so... bonus points. Let me look at the next one, though. Where does... oh my god. Look at bursting my eardrums again. Okay, the next one starts... like right here? Yes, like right there, okay. Okay, we're set, we're done. I know where they are. The gate to Yacht, or... massive, isn't it? I already forgot what the northern part is. No, because we're in Tural right now. No. And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Hui. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Tural, that's it, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond this bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle. When one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. Familiar sounding tale. I'm put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. But getting back to Tural, those lands are also part of the Tuliolal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands, put a stop to their myriad conflicts, that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's beyond the gate than hearing about my aspirations. I'm interested in both. Crossing the bridge to Tural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn's servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. You really mean that? Woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. Tired from all this walking? Take a moment with the rest and we'll continue the tour. We must have covered half the city by now. Tural is unlike any other place I visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Certain stories are often rooted in true events, given the similarities. Could it be that Tural's legend was inspired by Hydaelyn's clash with Zodiac? Ooh, pretty. Wuklamad is ready to commence the second half of your Tuliolal tour. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too. Not too pronounce dirigibles. Dirigibles. Okay, I was right. You have dirigibles too. Tuliolal certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Okay, excuse me, I'm dying. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. We should heed Erinville's suggestion and take it slow where we can. I imagine we'll need our full strength for the contest to come. Oh, you aren't too tired. Tuliolal still has plenty of sights to see. Dirigible landing. Did I? No way I went. Wait, I don't remember. Did I go all that way? I don't think I did. I don't. No, I did. Because I swear I got the text that I got everything. I don't remember. Oh, okay. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. That was originally the site of a Yakui temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Tural to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yakui withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries, so when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work in the houses. And the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliolal. We climb these sets of stairs here, all the way up. Okay. Baby. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Papa's palace is called Valak Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. Well, you know, I actually didn't mean to. But I guess I did. The more you know. So this is the Rustleton Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all of the Tural clans. Mamulja, Zabral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tona Wauta, Hetzaro, and Shitona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Tural. In essence, is a gathering of people from every corner of Tural. True representation of Tuliyolal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. I swear. I think I just need to get some water. The big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They played for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin, earned me a proper scolding. Let me tell you, I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What could one even use to beat such an instrument? Pour me some water. You guys gotta hear it a bit. Pay no mind. There we go. This automatically stops me, right? Yeah. And here are dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliyollal. We have them for the exact same reasons as the Aetherites. Koana brought back the plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This is around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've had flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Excuse me. Cutscene. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Tural Land Gate, but when Papa founded Tuliyollal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kozama Uka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the rite of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozama Uka, that name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Alpacas. I guess, yeah. Orizia doesn't really have them. Ah, those are alpacas, fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome, they seem quite placid to me. Placid? 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 I don't remember. You'll learn soon enough, Cryo. You'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas, I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Are these pillars what Clement wanted to show us? If you wish to learn the history of Tuliyollal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? This spot's captured Kryle's attention. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there is something much more interesting. I suppose we ought to do as Wook Lamont suggests. Okay. Pictures? Wait, no. These are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolal came to be. Study them as long as you like. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, Ket. Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ket and Ram? Ah, that's the one. Ket and Ram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said that the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketan Ram's disappearance is a mystery in Norzia as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but it's assumed he was lost at sea. They keep bringing that up, which I feel like somehow he's not. Here we have the lay of reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village in Kozamauka. The people Alfino almost mistook for Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozamauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silverwork they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu are the only people with distant Turali counterparts. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zabral, like me. For decades, the Zabral and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yoktael. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliolal. There's a clan of Hrothgar and Baja known as Helions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. I did a little bit of Baja. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. No. Not ready to move yet? That's fine. I don't mind retelling the stories. Okay. So just once you jump with the forward force you to talk. Okay. Lay of Gold, Lay of Ice, Blank Pillar, Lay of Proof. We'll look at the blank one last. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urko Pacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliola's market, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken for children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Oh, this one is my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral, Valigar Manda. I should explain, the Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural powers. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Maybe. Valigar Manda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urkopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valigar Manda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliola's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. So that's going to be one of the trials in the story, I'm assuming. Maybe part of a dungeon. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yakhui, the largest of Tural's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Tural. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? I don't know, but I'm excited to learn. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left the blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliola's history, whatever that might be. We're gonna be on there. That's gonna be us. Add your fill of history then? Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Let's go! Food! Maybe we'll meet Aaronville and others there. Who knows? What a lovely establishment. I'm reminded of the Bismarck in Limsa Lominsa. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tuliolal classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Zabalyov Tayi best. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brook Ivu. This is Brook Ivu, the owner. Don't let his unassuming appearance fool you. When it comes to making tacos, he's the greatest artisan in all of Tural. Every dish looks delicious. At the risk of sounding like Luke Lamont, the mere sight of so much fine cuisine is making me ravenous.
Brook Evu!
Brook Evu, that's it.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos.
One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
Ooh.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Oh, hello. Damn.
Aww.
But cool Jaja.
If it isn't the third promise.
What the?
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course,
I
that's
see this
it.
guy all over Twitter.
Woklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihyola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
Let's chill.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
A nice toe ring. Look them on.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Cryo, drop a Moogle on them.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
Cryo, drop a bomb on them. Anyway, rip to our fucking tacos, dude.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Oh. Hello,
Enjoying your tour of the
Oh.
city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know.
No tacos?
Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
Unfortunate. Bergavu's lovingly made tacos went to waste, and it's all that brutish Bakul Jaja's fault. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliolal cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alfino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the tops, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of Telemarch if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Valakshunsa. Ah, my poor empty belly. I know the parkour is right outside there, but I'll wait on it. Do you have a better feeling for the city now? There's so many narrow winding streets, but even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up and you'll arrive at the palace eventually. You saw a two-headed Mamulja on their way here, another claimant to the right of succession according to Aaronville. The food is amazing. A passing Mamulja let us try a fruit called Cherry Moya, and it was just sublime. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted Calibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. A shirt. Oh no, it was that way. Ooh. Not a big fan of the green on how the green and pink clash, but you know what? I like the design. Oh, I can ask Namika to cook me something afterwards. Once again, the Aaronville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Sir, yes, sir. That's what I'm here for, baby. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. 'Twas like herding a pair of unruly girls. I understand all too well. Charlian has had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Voiced, please. They hear sound effects, more than likely voiced. Okay, hi, Astidian.
Estinian? How did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
Just like Estinian.
So the one Estinian's crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
Hi.
I see you, warrior.
Thank you, Astidian, gassing us up.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tural.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
I was not expecting to
And thus did
see
our
him this
itinerant
early.
Dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Cute.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, don't serve it.
A lynch.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume our Lamatis recruited allies.
Yes, sir.
Ha! All tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once. Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Okay. Bye, I guess. See you whenever. Which is truly God knows when. No. It does now click that, and that means you see him again. Ugh. Like, oh, is Kwana also? I mean, it makes sense, I guess, yeah.
The claimants are assembled.
Just, I mean, oh, who's the green-haired cowboy?
The first
Whoa.
promise, Sorolja. The second promise, Ona.
Kwana.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja.
So all the promises are his kids, I'm assuming. Because Kona and Wuklamata.
You four will
I forget
complete
who the first
the
guy
rite
was.
of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Serpent. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tural is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the Autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tural I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all.
Yeah, shut up.
So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against.
So he won that contest. Okay. Bitch.
Though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in shock Tural leading the Lance Guard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Tural and find the City of Gold.
Damn!
If I may, Father.
Speak, Gorna.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Are you for us proof, my unbroken word? For I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Imagine Solution 9 is the Golden City. Golden City or City Gold? I already forget.
The city's real. All those years.
The City of
This
Gold.
was before the founding of Tural. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Okay. So he went there, he saw it, and then he's like, LOL, fuck this shit, and then just put a sealer on it so no one else can enter. And now we have, okay, this is cool. Oh, I saw this somewhere. Right, I watched a little bit of like the actual bigger like teaser trailer thingy for this expansion. And I saw these little Etch-a-Sketch iPad thing.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples step by step.
So each of them have a little thing we put in there, because I saw in the trailer like a little crystal in the square at the bottom.
Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
I do like that. I actually do really like that.
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor.
Shut up!
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryo Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
Fair.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City.
Oh, I like this.
Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
There's us. Wearing uniquely dressed asses.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Oh, without a doubt.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision,
God,
tell me now.
I feel like all that was picked up my
This may
neck.
be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
What does Aaronville got hiding under his sleeves? His big backpack. Let's go, the first promise. Whatever your name is. Zerolja.
Such a fearsome name. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
Oh, that's the guy who leads the army or whatever, right?
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant
Kill
my
yourself.
people new lands, please.
Is that the Arid? I should probably not be watching this. Probably not. But hi.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant.
Or do maybe do watch it
heard your pleas.
and just forget everything.
Soralja, the first promise, commander of the landscape. Serelja, the palace. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulu.
I know Cusco. Anyways, hi.
And Resilient Son. Is that another title, like the first promise?
This is pretty much, this is like still the very start of Dawntrail, so.
Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire.
Damn.
Should he come to power,
Also, if you aren't where this, no, I know.
to employ that muscle prowess in the conquest of foreign lands.
I know your username. Don't
For
worry.
this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct
I'm not that
opposition to
silly.
Uklamat,
Well, I mean,
who advocates for the preservation of peace.
I used to just have this out because no one's
You
yapping
may
in the
recall
chat.
that she spoke of a claimant who
We'll turn it back
cannot
on.
be allowed to rule. That is Soralja.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Okay, what were they yapping about? I've been half paying attention.
Cryon, are you alright?
The echo.
Ah.
It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions.
Ooh.
Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Kona. Hi, Minty Catboy.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
I do love his whole vibe.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Remember.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
Oh, my glasses. So dirty.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
What was his...
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliyola
Oh, well, yeah, they
with
don't know
every
that.
bright notion he learned of in Sharlia. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
I feel like we're gonna get... Well, I feel like I can make first promise, second promise, third promise, then Bakul Jaja. But, yeah, I was gonna say, we'd probably leave Wuklamat for last. Look at that dapper Hrothgar in the background. Oh, you mean me? Little old me in my suit.
The lesser claimants.
I need this guy out of here!
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant.
You're an ass. That's different.
That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola.
Get with the times, old
I'll
man.
brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
Revert everything.
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Wuklamat. Argo. Damn, no one cares for her. Where'd the crowd go?
We wish for one thing and one thing only, third promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turali way.
Sir, I believe.
Galui Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
Big ass axe, yeah, bitch, she a
You
warrior.
have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliyollal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life.
Aww.
I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
Aww. They're cute.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Well,
compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
Back the fuck up!
It's fine. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
no one disses Wuklamat
Better?
in my eyes.
I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Bye. Bye. Have a good time. Is that cutscene done? Yes, sir. This fucking place is music, dude. As you just witnessed, Wuklamat has no great army of supporters, not yet at least. I know not what drives Zorolja, but it engulfs him like an inferno. That two-headed claimant, Bukul Jaja, treats everyone around him as lesser beings. No doubt he tried to elevate the Mamulja above the races should he become Dawn's servant, not unlike how the Garlean Empire afforded special status to the pure-blood Garleans. So, Kona, the second promise, is intent on developing his country by means of Charlene innovations. Given his background, I suppose it should come as no surprise. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliolal saga. Might I suggest first completing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. Dude, this place is so pretty, man. I don't know if you're still here, Logan, but like, this place is wonderful. I just returned, as a matter of fact. Nice. Welcome to a beautiful looking city with a phenomenal song to go along with it, with a wonderful theme. Whee! Who else has movement? picking up stuff. I think that's it for my... Well, I know Blue Mage has one, but I don't think I have that set up, so I don't care. I won't give up until we find the Golden City for Wokalamata as well as myself. I wasn't expecting events to progress that quickly, but I won't complain. The contest is the main reason we're here after all. Neither was I. I felt like the contest was going to start a little bit later. At a glance, they seem much the same. The preparation of intricately carved tablets for every claimant must have taken considerable effort and forethought. We should consider them weighty reminders that this contest is lighthearted, and no lighthearted matter. I do think about parting spoilers and all that. No, that completely makes sense. I'm surprised you were here in the first place. Have a good one. Enjoy your Grand Blue fantasying if you're still trying to do any of that. Bye. Let me just take this off then again. That makes everyone. Clement, the tablets, if you would. Of course. Everyone has the tablet, then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Because I think that's the little crystals right there on the pedestals. I saw in the trailer that's what fits in those little holes at the bottom. Just a smaller version. So I think once you have all 7 tablets, you bring them here and then they light up and then something gets revealed. The city of gold has been underneath Tuliolal this whole time. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tural's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliolal saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently, it ravaged Tural several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If you want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Is she gonna ring the big drum? It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. All right, inn. It has not clicked to me that there's an inn in this place that we stay at, like in every major city. I don't think this is it, because this is not... Unless... Is it? Are these all just little houses? I don't know what's going on. I'll be so honest. Clement said she would bring the information to us. I wonder what she meant by that. What a comfort to have our lodgings sorted in advance. Get us lodgings. I have such lovely little cottages, and they're on the water. Welcome to the Ferrard cabins. That's right, the reservation is under Wuklamot's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Zabalyev Tea. Thai tea. I still don't know. Greetings, visitors to Tuliolal, and welcome to the Farard Cabins. Whenever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. Stay as long as you wish. Ooh. This is so nice. Wait. That's so real. That's just how I leave, yeah. Okay, I really like this. It's a really nice inn. I approve. What was the other option I had? No, just ask about it. Nope. Trust you to be the keenest. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Eric. But where are Aaronville and Wuklamot, I wonder? Oh, good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we need information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Link pearls? What's this? It is called the Link Pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful in our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Is there a reason the Palu Palu all wear those masks? Who should we speak to first, do you think? Even up close, the Hanu are remarkably similar to the Vanu, aside from those brilliant feathers, of course. Wuklamot may not be as experienced or accomplished as her brothers, but she has an affinity for the people. For her, finding those willing to cooperate is as simple as asking. What a stroke of luck to forge the connection to the palace. May it be the beginning of a profitable partnership. Please, ask anything. I'll gladly tell you what I know. First... Okay, 9 hours. We got time. The Tuliolal saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located in Kozamauku. Kozamauga. The other, smaller fellow, is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk, for Kopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachumpelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Arid? Pick our destination. So I was just saying this every other expansion is that I can't do both at the same time. I trust your instincts. We'll just go left to right. The quest Kozamauka has become available once you will become available once you completed the quest series, beginning with the approachable Pelu. So do I want to go left or do I want to go down first? Left is a split area. Middle seems everything unlocked at once. Well, we'll go left. Fuck it. Kozamauka. No, I'll go down first because that seems. I want to collect everything, like get all the aetherites and aether cards I can on the first visit. So this seems like the area that's not split in half. Though I could be wrong. Both could just be split. The helpful Hanu is waiting your answer for questions. So, what does he like to know? The road to Okanu. We go south through the Arch of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozamauka River, is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by the storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozamauka, we should head over to the Arch. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at the Bal Yav Tai. It's all been arranged. Open. A new dawn, a new hunt. Here's this first. Oh, that's the sightseeing log. Okay. Scout of wing protection on the lookout for likely adventure. This is for... I don't know. You there, you are heir to Alvis, are you not? The adventurer from across the salt who has been lending the third promise his strength. Then well met. To tell the truth, I've been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You're familiar with the Orzian haunts, yes? We have something very similar here in Tuliolal, and having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you to our cause. If you're interested, speak with my associate, Bologa in the Zabral is a master of the hunt, and administers the bills in the square overlooking the port. Tell them the Wing of Protection recommends you. Okay. Okay, this is just gonna unlock the daily and weekly hunts here, which obviously. Oh my god, I love that thing. Oh, fucking, what's the... What is this called again? No. Do I not have it? Wait, I thought I had it. What the fuck? Am I stupid? Fuck, I'm stupid. How horrible. Whatever. What do we have here? Your posture could use some work. We've got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. You here to sign up? Excuse me. The Wing of Protection recommended you, do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters, and if you're good enough for Wuk-Lamont, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Aerith. Suppose I better get down to the introductions. Or maybe I don't need to. This whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It was Kona who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work very much the same way they do in the Eorzea. We'll put a pounding on those beasts that prove themselves an enemy of the people. You kill them and bring us back the proof, you get your reward. While your reputation may precede you, rules are rules, and the rule is I have to test every hopeful out on beginner bills. Can't have every youngling with nothing to his name but a plowshare and a dream of glory skipping merrily away to his doom. Prove yourself to Tural, and it'll give you some bigger, bitier fish to fry. And now we just come back here every now and then during MSQ. We're now able to undertake beginner dawn hunts, mark those on the dawn hunt board in Tuliolol. Defeat the monsters described in the bills, and you'll be rewarded, blah, 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 blah. Okay. New cat unlocked. Next up is Sights of the West, and then we continue. Use a Tuliolol. Why can I not interact with you? Wait, it's literally down there. I'm stupid. Founding, many tribes have gathered here in Tuliolol, commerce flourishing as the years pass. However, as one may expect, from such a diverse people, business practices also varied greatly from tribe to tribe. While those are difficulties in trade, we have yet to overcome. A great many troubles were resolved when the Dawn Serpent established the wing leaf system. We serve as an intermediary between those who require aid and the tradespeople with the requisite skills needed to fulfill their petitions in the forms of leaves. Are you familiar with leaves hailing from across the salt? I would assume so. The head of Reason adopted the system from the guild leaves employed in the Eorzea. The leaf plates used depict the Dawn Serpent's journey building this nation and the lessons learned from his companions along the way, a reminder that only together we can make Tuliolol thrive. Of course, the sentiment of solidarity also extends to allies come from abroad, much like you, which is to say, we would be honored to have your assistance. Yeah. Fish tacos. It's really? Yeah, they're just up there. Okay. I feel like Ursian, am I right? You fancy yourself much of a sightseer? Did your old Milith give you her journal? My, what a small world. It just so happens that I'm her cousin. Elsa B. Ironheart at your service. Well, if you met cousin Milith, I'm sure you can guess why I crossed the salt, as they say. This continent is positively brimming with sights unseen by Eorzean eyes, and I'm here to discover them all. My twin sister and I, that is. You see, I had more interest in Yok, while she was drawn to the vistas of Zok. So it was that we parted ways at the bridge, each of us touring half of Tural. So give me your sightseeing log then. Let's see. Oh, how beautiful. I should like to see these places myself someday. Sorry, I was just going to scribble down. My notes on Tural, I included what my sister shared with me of Tural, but I'm afraid it isn't much. My twin's name is Emmeline, and she's still wandering about over there. Given your natural affinity for iron hearts, you'll doubtless run into her someday. Well, I'm sure you've got places to be and vistas to behold. May your journey through Tural be bright and unforgettable. Swag. Right. Up there. Then we turn around. Then we turn back around. And then I'm gonna try this parkour here for a bit. And see how the vibes are. If they're ass, my bad. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so what's going on here, huh? I need to do fucking sideways jumps because for some reason I'm just way better at those. Oh, so I could have just skipped that whole part. Okay, good to know. Good to know for the future if, not when, if I fall all the way to the bottom. Because I'm better, I'm stronger, I won't fall. You know, I'll explore this later. I'll explore that much off stream. Interesting. Okay, if we fall again, then then that'll be it. If it's a long fall. Is that on cooldown? Well, ninja. Oh my god. Okay, this... No way we horrifically fall down from here. This one is safer, but just a bit more jumps, so it's more annoying. No! I said one more fall, but that was just one more fall at the bottom. But now we're in a safe zone, so... New rules. Do we only have 2 paths for clutter's sake? Like if everyone trying to do this frame 1. I made it! I think, unless there's more after this. No sightseeing though, which is unfortunate. Yeah, that was a lot easier than I thought. Okay, I thought I was going to be able to explore that side. No sightseeing up here though, but there's for sure sightseeing on another one, right? Who knows? That'll be an off-stream adventure though. Fucking wide stance is funny, but whatever. Alright. Geronimo! Oh, unfortunate. Oh, my fingers are so cold. Hello, everyone. Wait, what's up here? Hold on. More important. Sorry. Hello, big drum. Oh, surely there's a way up here, right? No? Surely those are jumpable. Knowing you have all these here, yes for the drum, but also not... Man. Whatever, whatever. I swear that gate gets bigger every time I see it. Considering the size of a Glul Jaja, though, I suppose it's better than having it be too small. I should have liked to observe the festival, but the Hanu are probably not in the mood to celebrate. Through this gate, and we'll be on our way to south to Kozamauka. The Hanu are friendly folk who should welcome us with open arms, assuming they are not too preoccupied with recent troubles, that is. Heading to Kozamauka. Were you all ready to leave? Yes, sir. Then onward to Kozamauka. Open the way.
Kozamauka, the land of rainbow terraces.
Kozamauka. I've been saying it wrong this whole time.
It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Kozamauka. Tural. There it does.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. Told you I've been here before.
Looks directly at her.
Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Okanu. I was there with that one. Wetlands is an apt name. Much of the ground here is positively saturated. I'd love to stand at the bottom of those huge waterfalls and bask in the majesty of it all. Pity they're so far away. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Erinville to keep her from getting lost. From all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Time to pull out the handy dandy Aether compass. Southwest. I think enemies will aggro on me now, right? Or is it because I'm exactly 10 levels they won't? Okay, level... Oh, nope, they will. My bad. What an apt song to play. It's just a generic battle theme. This goes crazy. And I'm gonna leave you guys all here for a little bit. Well, nah. We'll continue. I do want to enjoy this first, though. Yeah. Oh, that's hi Torgal. Oh wait, no, white mage. There we go. I think I'm set with that. Oh yeah, a context for me having this. I was just randomly doing my my paladin job quest, and there's a guy randomly in Shao chat saying, "Hey, I got like a treasure map, portal closest suit. I don't need any loot if anyone wants to join me." So I joined him, and we were just fucking going on a massive journey through all the expansions. At some point, we were in Endwalker, and oh, what's the place called? In, I know Ilsabard, Favnir. We're just in Favnir, and he's like, "Hey, you want this bike, Garrett?" I'm like, oh, "Ain't that really expensive?" Like, I know it's 7 million gil. Like, I'll take it if the offer is there, but like, I know it's so expensive. And they were like, "I just have a spare key," and I'm like, "Fuck it, okay, yeah, sure." So now I just have the bike, and I don't need to spend the 7 million gil. It's just that easy. Oh, stupid distracting waterfalls. So this is Hanu Hanu Village. One can tell at a glance how very different their culture is to the Vanus. Did I even interact with this? I did. Okay, I blocked that out. Assuming we have the right idea, one of the Dawn Serpent's electors should be here somewhere. The water from the falls must flood the wetlands and flow into all these streams and rivers. Everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is Hanu Hanu Village I was telling you about, Okanu. I agreed to serve as a guide, not as a nursemaid. Uklamot wishes to seek out the Dawn Servant's elector. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we can to do and find this elector. Oh, Oakley. Oh ho, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhali, will welcome you to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors was correct. We'll just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I thought the exclamation was an F. From the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feet and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feet, you know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action, so I expect you to rush in first and ask questions later, or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn Servant you've seen this far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Ah, well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Okanu then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, I could possibly pass the test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Wuklamot has the right of it. As Elder Zanuhali is a resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Aaronville, Alice, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuklamot, Aaron, and myself will handle the northern half. Sounds good to me. There it is, now the gemstone's available. I'll just put that there for now. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad to see the damage from the storm has been repaired and our stores are open for business. If you have any bicolor gemstones to trade, I'd love to take a look. Swag. I don't got nothing though, but... Well, I mean, I do got something, but... You know the vibes. Sigh. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and the help of the Dawn Servant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. Sigh. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. The storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Surely, okay, there it is. Some manner of boats. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feather tail in particular stand out. Probably for the festival. Hello, thing. The boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu then. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. Gotta hurry over. Oh, cutscene. Pleased to be voice. Because I just liked voice cutscenes. Oh, this is for sure voiced. Alright, I'm ready.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
Kona. Oh, there he is.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
So both these siblings want Zorolja to lose, I see.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Man. Leave.
He made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli-Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives.
Just helping
be
them
it as
gather
food
materials to
or
rebuild their
weaving
village.
material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament.
Who's gonna help their land figure out what's causing the...
For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja.
Fucking calm down, dude.
Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
Ooh, okay, get his ass.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Go fucking kill yourself, dude.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Yes, sir. I believe in you, goat. I understand not wanting to fall behind, but rushing ahead risks playing into our opponent's hands. Let's not do anything reckless and think matters through. This kind of feat is tailor-made for a rational, educated scholar like Kona. So the Hanu also eat the reeds? Yet another way in which they differ from the Vanu. Not that I intend to gratify him with a response, but Gul Jaja's provocations are hard to ignore. Glamat is eager to help solve the Hanu's woes. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves, and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Anvil, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. I'm not used to having such a low mount. So odd. One somewhere really far up here, okay. Look at these fields, why this could be a painting. I know she wants to do her best, but she could be careful not to make promises she can't keep. I see. They irrigate the fields by diverting water from the neighboring river. 'Tis unlikely the reeds ever dry out. And there I thought these feats would have us battling dire fiends or similar. Agriculture is a far thornier problem. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. As Zanuhali described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. The soil in the petals is the one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. Ribbit. A small frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother the hop when it eventually scurries away. I'm just gonna go yoink this real quick. Oh, right, so I gotta talk to the Chocobo Porter. Oh, surely there's like a sightseeing spot up here, right? I do love how quiet this motorcycle is. Like, it's making motorcycle noises, but it's just still just so quiet. Is there any steering on this? Is it just that handle? Are those the steering? You just grip on and then just pray? Well, No, I guess steering is always the front wheels. Whatever. Wakavu. Hello, you. You seem like an important character. Crunch. I'm just gonna mark that so I remember. I never use a chocobo porter, or porter in general, but for whencever it asks. You know, I didn't bother. Does the door just open? No. Okay, so I couldn't have crossed it like that. Also, I could have just gone this side, but if I fell, but I want to be swag, so I'm better. Oh, a water strider. A bit sluggish, though. More of a water shambler. Not amiss with the paddles themselves, as far as I can tell. Any luck? Hello. Froth to froth communication. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree, the waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields. But something else occurs to me. Well, when you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy. I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It is an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. I mean, it could just be that, yeah, everyone's so depressed they don't quite care about taking care of the fields, and it's truly their own problem, right? I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated could later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wiclamot's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven in from reeds that looks like a bird. And that building to the north, let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. And then Bakul Jaja was behind one of the reeds the whole time, listening in on us. Ooh, what is this funky beat? Okay. Okay, so it's swimming water, but not diveable water. Which honestly good. I would not want to be diving in this. Okay, this was... Oh my god, I forgot. I forgot that's how new expansions work. Almost here. Any porters here? Nope. What in the fuck is that? Okay, that's someone's mount. I was gonna say. You just got a fucking dragon chilling here like that? I mean, okay, go off. Is he at the end of this pier? Question mark? Yes. Excuse me. Oh my god. We'll get to that later. I know I said this. Actually, I don't know if I said anything. But I think I was gonna do just more of this exploring during the MSQ and it would let us to places, but this is who I am. I'm true to my word. aggro on me, because I have to worry about that now. I worried about that a little bit at the start of Endwalker, because I got there before Dawntrail. Now I gotta worry about it again. And here I know there's something there, but I just gotta uncloud everything. There we go. So just completely south there. What's right here? Nice. I also could just open up the a gathering log and whatnot. Oh, it's gonna be like the first time in a while that well. Not exactly what I thought it was gonna be, but unfortunate, only one. Gathering log. How's that go? All the way there. Okay. Yeah. And all these are wherever else. Intriguing. What a charming float. I wonder what bird was the inspiration for its design. I've never been here during festival season, so this is all new to me too. The handles gave me pause before, but now I understand their purpose. Look at the size of that thing. I hope they don't expect me to carry it all. Or carry it. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Oh, FPS mode. Oh, the eye. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seem to be missing a gemstone. 2 more? Oh yeah, no, those two look fucked. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Oh, so it is. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big festival without all the carrying poles intact? Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such poor state, due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings, no Ihihana. Ihihana! That's what the festival is called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined, we're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The Royal Festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need boxixa for the missing eye, Uyo Ipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. Two of these I know. Boxixa is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Uyo Ipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however, the winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you usually lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated, and if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. The whole time, so... yeah. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh, Ihihana is a festival harvest, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops, so if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but it's a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float is a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like the solution for all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to produce what we need. Procure, I think they said. Or produce. Then allow Alice and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I'll carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. Take 5. Hi, Cryo. The 3 of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best as I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linuhanu. Nice to meet you, Linuhanu, and certainly, let's all go together. We're making progress now. The solution to Okanu's woes is as good as found. To find myself working alongside the third promise herself is unexpected, to say the least. Thanks to Book the Mott, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there's something to be said for following one's instincts. The shipwright's name is Wukavu. He's a Zabral who only moved to Kozamauka a few years ago, but he has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We won't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu greeting? Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's go to Okbekby to the east of here. First, I want to go to there. Alright, I want to go with the Razathan first, and then turn this collectible. Because I think you could do just at any of them. Yes, wonderful. God, I love this new map. Oh, it seems safe a place where visitors can stay. It looks cozy. Look over there. Do you see that big winding staircase? This is Okbekby, the village of all. Those who drift into Kozamauka from Tuliolal and everywhere else and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wukavu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Well, I mean... it's just a circle. Maybe in real life it'd be challenging, because it's just a lot of steps, but... for me... dog, I got a motorcycle. You made it. This, okay, now that it's not foggy, this site looks beautiful. You're hoping to enlist the man's aid, so it pays not to be rude in any case. Ohokalali. Ohokali. I should mention that Evu isn't a stickler for etiquette. He isn't only a stickler for etiquette, he is also, well, you'll find out soon enough.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Ohokali!
Oh, Kali!
Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
You're Wook Lamont. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wook Evu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
All right then. Consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Abokisha.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
10 days?
Can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
Everyone loves this.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
I love him.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wook Lamont and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Let's go.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Oh, this fucking bitch. Is that a guy for Bakuljaja or Sorolja? It was Bakuljaja. Ugh.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Imagine Kona's fucking eavesdropping on this.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
A rather eccentric fellow, but I feel his heart is in the right place. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu, but we can return to the village first. Then head there on foot. I almost envy how effortlessly he could shift from one mood to its polar opposite. At least I presume he does so by choice. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Okay, so first we're gonna go due west to uncover all the fog up here. Hello, Rhino Beetle. There should be... You're nearby, right? Yeah. Hey, there. Yeah, I'm not climbing that until I need to. Sorry. Is that it? Just the one. I mean, okay. I do want to also try and get a map. if possible, please. Wait. Yeah, it's so much. Jesus Christ. Really, I should have been more aware and remember that I also have a botanist I could level up here. Does this have a chance of revealing? I don't know. I'm just gonna keep pressing it. By keep pressing, I mean just this next one, because then I won't have enough GP. Surely I get the fucking map soon, right? Okay, one more soda tune and we'll be done. Unforge. Look, you can see the falls at the back of the cave. These hollows must have been carved out by the constant deluge of water from above. Cave Kikitola as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw abaxia by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave, then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. Okay. Bitch, I forgot about the Aether Compass shit. Surely it's just inside here. And there's nothing up there. Well, I know there's not. No, I know, because I checked my compass and it never said anything north. You, there. Okay, so... I'm making mental note of the aether currents they're probably going to keep during MSQ. The one that's, like, right there, they're keeping that one because it's on the path. This one right here, they're keeping because it's on the path. The other ones that I've gotten, that's on the chopping block. North? Fuck. I'm stupid. You found a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. This seems like the exact kind of mineral Linohana was looking for. Okay, first try. Wait, I'm actually him. It was all worth it. But first I shall be going up here. Okay. The tiny amount of water fucking me over. Wait, is it up there? Did I even... Oh, it's up there, isn't it? Alright. See, when I was looking at it, I was thinking, like, they're probably gonna have something up there, like maybe a sightseeing log, but... Oh, thank God I didn't climb all the way. Well, now that I'm here... Since I'm already here... Surely there's a sightseeing log on top of this one, right? Oh, would you look at that? Beautiful. Wonderful. Do you like heights, stranger? I do. If not for the magnificent views, then for the bracing breeze that tickles one's feathers, pray stay wild and enjoy them with me. Wow. Wonderful. That's where we were. Ooh, castle look up there. Okay, bye. Oh, Hokely, we are graced with a good wind this evening. Truly, there is magic in the air. Mm-hmm. I'm on my way. I picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have any? Did you have better luck inside the cave? My first one, baby. Yes, this is Apoxia. Along with Kryle's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. I forgot to check again if there was anything further up north. Surely not, right? You would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be the festival leader for this year's Ihana. Oh, but when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Woklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my friend. Oh, wait. I'm gonna cry. I haven't even breached past MSQ 90 and there's already tears. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Abaxia into Wook Evu's waiting hands. Southwest. I mean... shit, maybe we can't get all the way. No, but that looks promising there. Because... locked. Open. Locked. No, open. Locked. Just one locked. I don't know. Oh, hi. I did not see you here. I'm just thinking of all the, thinking of all the, other expansion, like sometimes the areas are like, you could only do one half of it and then you come back later in the MSQ and you are able to get to the other half. Okay, now we can go up here, because I see a lot of this is on the top cliff, and I see there's an entrance right there. So I was thinking, no, but then, because this bottom half is for sure locked till later, and you have to go this way, so. Maybe just that entrance there is blocked, or maybe there's like something over here that we have to do in MSQ to unlock our way further past, similar to Calusia, where it was just physically blocked because we couldn't get that elevator up. But if I can, excuse me, if I can go this way, then I will. But if I can't, then I shan't. And what not. Am I stupid? That's literally water. Oh, that's the... Okay, no, this is for sure locked to later then. Yeah, there's no way I can get past here. I can uncover this at least, I hope. Please let me uncover this map here. Nope, that is actually kind of depressing. Okay, so I can't do anything south, okay. Then I'll just teleport back here. Wait. Okay, yeah, no. All of their aether currents are just locked up there then. Well, all others. Okay, I got half of them down here, yeah. Then we're all good. up we go again. You just got back ourselves. Did you find the stone we needed? I hope Wuklamot's foray was as productive as ours. You've come too far to stop now. The lifting of wings must go on. Thanks to the third promise and our mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uipo. What about the Aboxia? Right here. Yes, these are excellent samples of good quantity too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the result should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces with a float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyupo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. We're excited to see how Ihihana turns out. The final touches are fairly routine. It shouldn't take long. Go ahead and wait by the float. As Wook Evu said, the festival really is a spectacle to behold. Gathering the Yupo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wook Evu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Uipo tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there by the float, isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save her harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like her, Kona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up of a solution. But be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for moms. We had our turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Interville twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am the Gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wook Evu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the floats? Papa was the guest of honor for the last time I was here. I remember being surprised he could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? You silly. beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuk-Lamont, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuk-Lamont. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying out the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozanuaki, where the sacred likeness of Kixaihi is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wuk-Evu is finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wuk-Evu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Then we shall go to see to clearing it at end to end. Weapons are at the ready. We'll make short work of this task. If the float functions as I think it does, I would not be surprised if we were attracting the creatures. The concentration of ether would be an irresistible lure. This degree to which Wuk-Evu pursues his interests is remarkable. Apparently, his studies of the Kozamauka region were so invigorating that he decided to move here and immerse himself in the culture. As Linu Hanu said, Kozanuaki should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches, then something about bridges in the stride of the sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've called all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kixaihi. Maybe. I still don't know how well I'm pronouncing that or not. Oh, hi, Cryo. I told you you don't need to watch over me anymore. My goat. Isn't there? No, that's there. That's down there. That's up there as well. Okay, you're also just up. Nope. Okay, I guess we're getting a bunch of pineapples. My bad. While I'm here on max GP, I'm just gonna get some crystals though. There we go. Wildlife. Yes. That's something I can't do yet. I see, that was just enough. Oh, we're coming up here. Which means there was an Aether current around here. There was one there. I think there was one somewhere else around here. They might keep one of those. Or they might just have the last three be the ones down there. We shall see. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of FFXIV, the Hanu Hanu deity of the harvest. I'm moving that up because this sounds so familiar, but I'm stupid. Okay, yeah. That's one of the dungeons. Makes you appreciate how much their culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It said that FFXIV was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent, that mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but should we be getting back to Linu Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I do need a ride on that float, or I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Cutscene. Meanwhile in Okhanu. What the fuck Bakul Jaja Kawana doing? What's going on here? Oh, of course. Of course. What's going on here?
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again? As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
Okay, get his ass.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
Excuse me?
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Surely doing...
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I mean, he's not directly part of the, I forget what they're called.
I could never have repaired the float
Like
alone.
the people
Not
handling
properly.
this, the
But
right,
thanks to Wuklamat and
this
her
thingy.
friends, we can hold Ihihana again.
Eehee.
This is a priceless treasure, and as festival leader, I would die to protect
But, like,
it.
damaging anyone during this would surely
Very well, if that's what you want.
like disqualify them, right? Like, wait, what's going on? Like, you're just killing a random person, A of all.
Everything into that blow.
Bro, the way the fucking demon was in that. I can't.
Good.
Wait, Dawntrail must be it.
For you to understand that gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carry them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Calm
Little
yourself,
lackey.
chosen one. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
Lucky for you. Eh?
Yeah, go kill yourself.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, third promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
I'm glad we kept the float out of Bakul Jaja's clutches, but gods, he brushed me aside like I was a bothersome gnat. A tense encounter. I'm thankful I have no thought to share those link pearls. I've learned one thing in my life. It's that poor manners often betray poor character. He waited for us to leave so he could seal the float. A coward and a thief. I'm thankful we made it back before anyone was seriously injured. Given the nature of the rite of succession, I expect such altercations are inevitable. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against the two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense! You stood your ground and brought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. I was so afraid Wuklamat would come to harm. A Khan who has seen enough death. Wish that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oh, Hokali, see? I remember. Don't tell me you've forgotten the greeting. Fine, watch closely. Oh, Hokali. Thank you. Oh, before I begin though, I have some trees to chop. So close, yet so far. Put it down. Heck, without Ihihana's, life feels so empty. Right, that's what I'm doing here. Oh, Hokali. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repair should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? Nope. Oh, Hokali. The festival is about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the store's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. I think, was it this area? I think this area is where, because this is very FF10. I put a little bit, I need to continue that. But I saw, like, the Alliance, or the Allied Society here is, oh, it's up there. Like, the inside is very much like some of the buildings, in FF10, and I think they added this Aether right there, specifically for, the Allied Society that's there. I forgot to talk to you or do this. Ohokali. What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. The Hanu were pleased to hear their festival was going ahead, I imagine. That as well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Let's go!
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
What is this, Goofy?
I can get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
So I'm guessing the jaw stands for each head, so that's why it's Zerul Jaw, one, but then Bakul Jaja and Mamul Jaw, no. The Mamul Jaw is the race. Bakul Jaja and Gulul Jaja. Hey, the Zerul Jaw, and then just the Mamul Jaw are called that one GA, one jaw. And then the eye beams into the statue. Take all the energy from our fun.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Looks like I'm right. Oh, or And bitches are forgetting that this happened? Well, I mean, how often is this? Because they said last time they did this was with Gulul Jaja, and I assume this is just a yearly thing, but it's just not clicking that I don't think it has been a yearly thing.
Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Excuse my chair. Let's go. They're all good.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
Yes, silly.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
I told you, didn't I? Spectacular. Even deprived of their usual sustenance, the Hanu seemed invigorated the moment the festival began. Ihihana truly is magical. I wasn't sure what to expect, but the festival was admittedly impressive. I was too quick to dismiss the idea that the float had arcane properties. I think I wanted to believe that no one knew more about Ihihana than me. As it turns out, there are many things I've yet to learn. With their fields rejuvenated, the Hanu too might finally replenish their flagging reserves of ether. I'd like to take a turn riding the float. What? It looked like fun. Don't pretend the thought didn't cross your mind. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. Oh.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater. But today's events remind us of the power in tradition.
Connor!
was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Excuse me. A potion.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
Wait.
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to
Wait,
embrace
think
foreign
knowledge. Is
knowledge
that
and technology.
specifically? Are they here? Are they helping Koana?
Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
But it's just tradition, is what they do.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Just because it's not required doesn't mean people still don't want to do
Your
it.
approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
What the fuck's Bakul Jaja gonna do here?
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season.
Okay, so it's like just seasonal during the.
As Dawn Servant, of course.
A.
Right.
Read harvest season.
It's back to Tulihiola for now.
I don't know when that is. That still doesn't help narrow anything down, but
Thank you for having
it's
us.
some sort of time frame.
I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
So they just stole from Kona instead.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
They're giving me very much the fucking X-Nauts. Like, this is just Grotus. But more ass. Two-headed troubles aside, Wuklamot completed the feat and earned a keystone. That's all that matters. Well, Kona seems a decent sort. He strikes me as a man who likes to keep others at a distance. I'm curious as to who those Archons the second promise mentioned could possibly be. Where's Bakul Jaja gone? I wonder. What did his followers mean by their other prospect? My journey has just started, and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wook Ivu for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linu Hanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help others do the same. I couldn't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Zigbali of Tea. Hold on, we got some blue quest. Sorry, Queen. But I got some ether currents to go collect. Hanu. You're Wuklamot's companion, aren't you? Kixai. They said this one's right. Kixai smiles upon me. I had hoped the great bird would guide me to one of the village's saviors to me. You see, the time has come to make for us to make our customary offerings to Kixai. It is a ceremony we hold dear, and I would invite you to participate as an honored guest. You will join us then? Oh, that makes me so happy. My feathers are standing up straight. The traditional offering is a fruit that grows to the southwest, and they must be so ripe that they're fallen to the earth. Gather 3 and deliver them to Lanu Hali at the shrine. I'm assuming one's gonna leave me there. This other one's probably somewhere fucking over there. Ohokali Arid? Of course I know your name. Who's familiar with Wuklamot's companions? Not to mention, your friends can't seem to go a moment without mentioning you, huh? I'm Lanu Hanu, and I have the honor of being the wind's chosen. It is my feathers which adorn the festive float. I feel the wind has guided you to me for a reason. As a visitor to our village who has fast become an honored friend, I would offer you a chance to strengthen our bonds. Perhaps you're familiar with the Lance Guard. It is customary among the Wind's Chosen to serve their molted feathers and present them to those brave protectors as gifts every few years. At this very moment, one of the numbers is making their ways to Okhanu to receive our offering, but there's much more to it than just a simple delivery, and I think you'd be interested in taking part. It would deepen your understanding of our ways, and perhaps you and this member of the Lance Guard will become fast friends. I would start with a small task, if you're willing. Nahanshi is the name of our guest, and he was due to arrive some time ago. I fear he may be lost. Could you search the road for him? I'll stay behind in case he arrives here after all. Don't attack me. He's attacking me. You're looking for me. You're not a Hanu, unless you're molting something awful. Ah, so that's the way of it. Well, now that you found me, I suppose I better get on with it. Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. I joined the Lance Guard hoping I could bust some skulls, slaughter some beasts, you know, use these muscles of mine. But for my first assignment, I'm lugging crates of supplies around. It's not exactly what I had in mind. I suppose complaining won't get this done any faster. Let's go meet this Lanu Hanu then. You found him. Now we can begin. Before the gift of feathers is to be bestowed, there are proper steps that must be taken. Firstly, I bid the warmest of welcomes to Nahanshi. As the ones chosen, it is my solemn duty to show you what signs our humble villager has to offer. As one of the Lance Guards, it behooves you to become familiar with all corners of the continent, yes? Then come with me to the center of Okanu, where you can behold the entire village at once. What a load of... See sight, perhaps not. Either way, feast your eyes upon Okanu. Take it all in. This is Okanu. As you can see, our homes are made from wood and reeds, both of which the forest blesses us with in abundance. But nature's blessings are to be treated with care, for dry reeds can easily catch flame, and if they do, we risk setting our entire village alight. Building waterways through Okanu is a way to protect us from such incidents, but aquatic beasts can travel them as well, and when these beasts become too great in number, we beseech the Landsguard to cull them. Do you now? I always thought hunting duty was just a way to keep us sharp. While I'm here, I'll make sure nothing troubles your home. All of Okanu would thank you. And now for the reason you came. The feathers of the winds chosen. They're used to adorn the equipment worn by the Landsguard. The design evokes the image of Kixaihi, the great bird revered by all Hanu. The feathers give it a touch of authenticity that matches the soldiers that makes the soldiers appear all the fiercer. Every soldier's outfit is designed according to their profession, and each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to meet the Landsguard's varied needs. So without further ado, let us begin. I first ask that you come meet me at the gate to the southeast. Fine, I should warn you, I'm not known for my delicate hands. That one is about as well as I expected. Could you stay behind for a moment, Arid? I would like to hear your opinions of Nahanshi. I had the same impression. Truth be told, his attitude is the same as every Landsguard troop who comes to receive this gift, and we're meant to fix it. Consider this a rite of passage of sorts. The Landsguard send us troops whose rough edges want for polish, and the tasks we set before them serve as a whetstone. Over the course of our work, they gain a great insight into the history and meaning behind this exchange of gifts. Soldiers with a tangible bond to their charge will protect it all the more staunchly. In recent days, however, even our treasure trove of knowledge hasn't been enough to arouse the spirits of some, but working alongside someone as capable as you, Nahanshi may find the extra motivation he needs. Now then, let us proceed to the southern gate, and while this goes without saying, keep this little conversation between us a secret. Okay, so this is definitely the quest line that leads into the Allied Society. Noted. The feathers we send the Landsguard are for decorative purposes, and since they can lay untouched for quite some time, they aren't fit to use on a float. What did I do to deserve this? Now I know why my superiors were snickering behind my back as they departed. The Hanu might think this bird god is worth all this trouble, but I just want to get it over with. Oh, nope, you're blue, never mind, bye. I'll do your quest maybe one day, but... not now. For now, you're stuck there forever. Where did you come from? Still alive? I don't know. Oh, wow. Oh, right. They did say they go there. Exciting. Oh, hello. To what do I owe this honor? Kixaihi will be most satisfied with these. Today you are more than an honored guest. You are the very heart of the ceremony. After your efforts to bring Ihihana back to us, Kixaihi is doubtless overjoyed to see you in this role. The fruit shall bear a powerful blessing indeed. Now you must take the previous offerings back whence you came. Deliver the blessed fruit to Anu Hanu, and the ceremony will be complete. Go with haste. Welcome back. Was Lanu Hali as impressed with your offering? Yes, I can feel Kixaihi's grace emanating from these. Thus, the ceremony is complete. The younger Hanu clamor to participate is in their right, you know, so that the fruit offered to Kixaihi becomes imbued with its divine spirit, and all who carry them shall be blessed with great luck. Surely you will be too. Although you traveled far, I hope you feel enriched by this experience. Go with our gratitude, and may the wings of Kixaihi sweep ill fortune from your path. Oh. Back to Tuliolal. Okay, we don't cross past the cool Jaja at the next feat. I noticed Sorolja was not at the Hanu village. This is the Hanu's festival must be essential to the traditions of the Sundrop dances to the Vanu. Would Wuklamat declare her intention to save the festival? I feared where it would lead us. I'm glad to see my concerns were unfounded. And just like that, we found an Elector and won our first keystone. I knew it was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep this things moving and march onwards to Urkopacha. Chances are good we'll find the Elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunitous Palu friend has to say. Oh, my belly. Long has it been since I feasted so well. Come on, Aaron. Let's see what's waiting for us in the next village. I've been waiting for what feels like days and eaten enough of Brukevu's tacos to feed an army. What is it like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As you recall, to reach Urkopacha, we depart from the Arc of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be likely doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Listen, this doesn't save that much time, but that's still time being saved, so... Talking to Apello before we departed was a wise decision. I, for one, would rather not brave a treacherous, slippery trail on foot. Why did it have to be alpacas? The beasts are sure-footed, that's for certain. The Pelu Pelu all being small is confusing enough, but these masks make it almost impossible to tell men from women, let alone guess their age. Oh my, are these fluffy babies our mounts? May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. These animals can traverse Urkopacha, maybe, steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea. Alpacas are native to Tural. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Haha, I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with a third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that one on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkopacha, then that's what we'll do. Alright, Aaronville, tell me how to say it. Tell me how horribly I've been pronouncing it.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time.
Not that bad, actually.
Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
To free it and do it again.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places.
Hello.
but I should introduce myself. I am Bolnok, a weaver by trade.
Bolnok.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Tural.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal? Is that a local beverage?
It's an Urgopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
I was not expecting the fucking mezcal drop.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Yay! +1. Which really doesn't matter, unfortunately, but...
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes. They do more than run the markets in Tuliyola. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watchun Pelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
I fucking love their bickering. Well, I'll get that later. Striking dummies. Look out! Oh, don't tell me I think I'll be able to parkour. Ugh. Easy, baby. Oh. Alright, we'll first be right back. I'm gonna go check and do something, and then that either decides if we do more MSQ or if I just chill and relax for the night. I'll be back. Hello, I'm back. Yeah, I still got a bit more in me. Good. Can play for a bit more. Easy. I could see more buildings on the path Bold Nook was talking. I wonder what's open that way. The palace crowds were more supportive of brothers, but Wuklamat's peaceful politics do have their quiet adherents, I see. I feel the change in altitude most keenly. While mayhap not to the same degree as the Sea of Clouds, this air is decidedly thin here. What's going on, Party Finder? You threw Duty Finder. Oh, my headset's dying. Gotta plug that in. This is it. Wachum Pelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Wuklamat should have arrived before us. That's not good. You've come all this way for the right of succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with a future Dawn servant. But please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate, then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders for a budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for adoring people, yes? Finery for a finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Ahem, what did we just talk about? Erinville, when did you? Ah, a Shatona from far off Tural. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you, and I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, my shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you for defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase and unwitting customers like Wuklamat feel prey. Wait. Their deft turns of phrase and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Erinville's words of caution to heart. All these houses and buildings made to Pelu Pelu size, and mine too, come to think of it. It would seem that Pelu Pelu are also partial to coffee. Yoklamat is lucky to have Erinville. Everyone, royalty especially, needs a friend unafraid to chide them when the need arise. I swear, I let her out of my sight for one moment. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do, find the Elector. I'm going to propose a strategy, then. Crya, Elise, and I will speak with the merchants. Woklamat, you and Erinville might try approaching the travelers and passerby. Arid, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Where am I? Where are you? There. Okay, that's it I have. Oh shit, just fucking right inside here. That's the other half. What's that? Okay, there's some here. Shink. There we go. The Dawn Servant's Elector. Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it? Me, I don't much care for who sits at the throne as long as they keep Tural peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Oh, right, yes, you were asking about the Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my training route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. You. Electors. Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zerolja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially, so many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the Brazilian sun. Would you care to purchase something? Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zeroljar's policies. I mean, shit. Fair enough, I guess. Mablu. Hello there. I'm Mablu. Do you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prize alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without totally noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. So I found the person we got to talk to. Why is it always 24/7 fog here? I want to see the new pretty area. I'm assuming up there. Oh, up there. What the fuck? Oh, okay, no, that's easy. Easy. The mill. I'm assuming you have to go south anyways for MSQ, but I don't care. I'm already entranced by collecting everything I can. I see you. Hey, big guy. I think this is further than what's what it's asking, but okay, it is. For sure, for sure. Excuse me. So I should be able to jump off fine down here. Question mark? Look at this. This is the area where they showed off the female Hrothgar's. Holy chills. Poor things. Man, I haven't seen a you obtain nothing in eons. There. More south. Can't do that for you. Sorry. I wonder where the first dungeon's gonna be. In either one of these two areas or a third different. Cause where was? Yeah, cause the first dungeon in Endwalker was in the second area you explore. But once you come back to it a second time after you do both side quests, sides of the both split paths. But excuse me, who knows? That's the same, damn. I guess that's close enough. I think I'm getting further and further away from this thing. Hello? Oh, a fucking course is up there, dude. At least I'm able to climb up this side. Yeah. It's B4, so there should be one more I can collect on this side. I'm sure I can climb this, right? Nope. Seems unlikely. Well, I could have. I already gave up. I've also slowly but surely been making progress with... Not you. You. This is 3 out of 10. This in total is 6 out of 10 because of these two. But I just have not played like any Crystalline Conflict this series. I played one at the very start and then just never touched it again. I've just been doing my daily front lines. So is my wolf marks and other they're gonna make up soon, so I have to do something with that soon. I could start earning orange ones soon. Oh my god, wait, bat, chills. Wait. I'm invincible here, as long as I stay botanist. Blue. There we go. All done with the top half, ether current wise. And soon map wise, if this will let me. Actually, no, I think this is where it's a little tiny bit there we can get to. Maybe? Okay, that's a flying only area, surely. So I'm just gonna ignore that. Alright, though, back to MSQ. Oh wait, I just looked at chat. Sorry, I was too fucking. I think you've gone now, but I'll respond to you. But I was too entranced in looking at stuff. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Toby is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher. Well, the Alpaca Ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. Give me Wicklamat. Hold on, give me 1 second. What does happen? Hold on, a friend has asked me if I wanna post Stormblood, if I'm interested in watch them do some post Stormblood, which I am, but I'm also interested in the drowned city of Scala. What is that? Right, that one. Right, there's the whole anonymous stuff happening in post in the first one. That's all really cute. There's one thing I need to check. The 14 Trials series. Stormblood. Because I know that starts somewhere. Stormblood. Yes, the Jades showed an auspicious encounter, which you unlock from Hope on the Waves, which is part of Patch. Hope on the Waves is part of patch that looks like start of 4.2. In the third quest. Okay. Okay, now we continue. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me, but not to say I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of those workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch heads and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Oh, so it's like a game. Easy enough, all I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore, no problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great, we can meet back here to share our impressions. Hi, Bud. I'll sniff out the head ledger in a heartbeat, you'll see. Am I Tobley? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise in our entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? That was Dawntrail. Very fun. I just finished stuff in the first area. Kozamauka. And then I'm just doing second stuff. I've been 5 hours straight, and I barely scratched the surface at the start of this MSQ. I'm excited. You think I might be Tobley? Haha, well maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have more weird alpacas than I. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. That might be it. Or maybe it might just be fucking you. Well, obviously I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobley is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Surely it's the one on the far left. That's my guess. Because he is... If something goes wrong, he always knows, and he was giving us things to look out for. I see we're both done with our interrogations, so who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. It's either diligent or boastful. Boastful is a maybe. I want to say diligent, though. Ah, so the worker is so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one, too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hands, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobley, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation for your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobley, head ledger of Wachun Pello and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gulul Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in the Tuliolal saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobley. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Hey, Zorolja. Are you gonna speak yet?
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger,
there he is.
Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
Is he just gonna fucking stare them down into confession? His fucking eyes betrayed him.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Oh. That's it?
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example! This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said. Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, that stinks! I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press
How
your
fun.
luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
To show patience and you're willing to help the people? I don't know.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
I know that voice?
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
No, I don't. I just looked him up on Behind the Voice Actor. This is his one and only role, besides apparently a side character. Or a side character in Dawntrail as well.
Doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
You got this! Hi guys.
Are you alright, Uklamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Oh, all the difference, of
Scream,
course.
in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Hey, mouse. Oh my god, so many people. Why must I like reading every side dialogue? I was impressed with how easy Zerolja found Tobli, but also sort of frightened. I've done my duty and assigned the claimants their feet. The rest is up to them. Judging by the volume of Wuklamat's scream, alpaca expectoration must have a nasty odor. Indeed, I'm content to remain ignorant of the smell. Zerolja puts me in mind of Garlemald's own exalted son. Of the two, though, Xenos was undeniably more arrogant. So this is our sought-after Elector. I did say remaining calm was key, but the same rules don't apply to wild alpacas. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it off. But would you mind taking a sniff from me, just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. Can you still smell me? Can you still smell it? Be honest. As Wuklamat helped demonstrate, the Valley of Alpacas are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? The proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1,000,000? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1,000,000. So if we're looking for at 100 times more. Oh right, I panicked and got confused with Alfino's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again, Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wuklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, then perhaps? It would be easier to haggle over price without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although arid, I think you should go with Wuklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with Arid anyway. The better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool for Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. So this is just all a bit fetch questy here. Mablu hasn't given up, I see. Tending the alpacas, are we? I had some experience with that when I was younger. Turning 100 pel worth of wool into a 10,000 pel saddle is exactly the kind of suggestion I expect from the head of a merchant clan. I'd worry if it was just Wuklamat, but it sounds like Mablu knows a thing or two about trading. I have every confidence you'll come back with a saddle. Oh, Fudd, are you still here? Do you want to see my bike? So swag. This is the artisan who makes our taming saddles. Is it really possible to make 100 times what the wool is worth just through trading? Something I can do for you. We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does the saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I'd like to nurse a cup of days. And while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff, and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us. Third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zerolja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles, lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Mablu. Whatever. Can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklamot. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They become obsessed with the innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. What about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yakui ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn's servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddlemaker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliolala line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn's servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Oh. Of course, the weaver. Bulnuk was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Well, it's not foggy anymore, so I can see this whole place. So far, Dawntrail just looks like Xenoblade areas to me, which is the highest compliment I can give. Is this where you met the Weaver? This is the spot. After Bulnuk talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Iguvlo's Inn. Most visitors to Wachumpelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? That's the wrong button. I'm so smart, don't worry. Wrong button. Oh, I forgot to talk. Can I have that basket, Arid? Nope. Sorry. We meet again, but wait, weren't you all on your way to the Wachumpelo? I hope he's willing to offer us something wonderful in exchange. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bulnuk, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise. You wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I love the fucking pan up every time we describe the situation, or we... Not describe's the right word. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve the peace would win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like this would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bullnook. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Aird remembered our weaver friend, all I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you'll instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Hebert, you take the poncho. If I lost somehow, Erinville would never let me hear the end of it. All set, our next deal is waiting to be found. Success, you traded 100 pel basket for a papalka wood for a 500 pel wool poncho. How fun. He traded 100 pel into 500 turned. I know it's only 5 times more, but it feels like 500 times more. Excuse me. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any numbers of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who would use a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguards or sellswords. Mamulja soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movement. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. So it's either 2 or 4. Tell me, who among these gathered travelers do you think might be amenable to a proposal? Some professional fighters like those of the Landsguard would have little interest, though the same could be said of any Turali who prizes ease of movements in their work. Let's see, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker for Tuliulal. I was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade, for one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh ho, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful, a fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Palu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's Mate Garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Did you hear that? We already found our next buyer. To Miplu's Mate Garden we go. Yes, but it's a far distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? Let's go! And now we just have to multiply that price by 10. And we're there, pretty much. Here we go again, riding alpacas. We're done recognizing the toolmaker as a potential customer. If you mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. We've been doing so well, even Tobly would have to agree. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mavlu has so kindly provided. If I'm going to catch a wild alpaca after this, I can't be shying away from the tame ones. Not that I'm scared of them, you understand, or their nasty, disgusting, foul-smelling spit. Ready to go, let's mount up. And it's off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit, please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelu would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tural? I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. Warkor Zormor. Wasn't that the name? A foreboding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yokhui. So, Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it'd be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. We made it without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to the Kuvlo's Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobly took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them. Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wuklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the third promise and let's get to bargaining. Did you give the hatchet back to Wooklamont? You should let her do the talking. To what do I owe this honor? You have the little axe for me? Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. I've a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the third promise. I might be convinced to enter a proposal. What do you have to offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work for your crops. The quality's acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mr. Smiplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way, a generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have needs of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wooklamont. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this, then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Aaron and I have mate to gather. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Did you see how Wooklamont came to my rescue there? She really is good with people. I wasn't sure Miplu would bite, but it goes to show that you never know until you try. You brought me some leaves then? An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchets, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate, bought at the shop. One sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Then we could bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutual agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Wow, Blue, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before, even after everything Tobley's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I need your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobley to accept my decision then? I can't. After getting a taste of real trading, I want to be a merchant more than ever. Then you'll just have to be honest. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawn's servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should have a life, you should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobley held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right, it's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I see we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zeralja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wuklamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Success! You traded 1,000 pel hatch for 5,000 pel sack of top-grade mate leaves. Let's go! I've never been one to take it slow. Once I have a goal in mind, it's full speed ahead. That's who I am. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I need risk of proving Erinville's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Oof, the smell of mezcal is overpowering. The fumes alone are making me dizzy. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery area, perhaps Wuklamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Me? I'm a chef from Tural. I often come here to buy Gobley's mezcal, the finest in Tural, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle this stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Gobley might be a deft-handed distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of some perch. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around agave jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. You can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the things they love. Okay, so we throw in our labor of monster hunting, and we got it. So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go ahead and I'll bring Clement. You have business with me, sir? Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpacas from his work? Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would, I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. An excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal, just like that. Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hobigo chef, is the same. After Hobigo, seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like made tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ooh? Ah, you're right, absolutely right. I noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hovigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with the added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Shall we offer to call the monster causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeves until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I could secure the deal. Well, I think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into the Volok Shunsa. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for courts? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnuk, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolal. As a supportive Wuklamot and keen observer of palace policies, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? And that's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring Sellsword to clear them out. Factoring that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I need you to come around, give us a moment, and Neridai will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnuk. The fields you're looking for are just north of Huachumpelo. Be safe. That should be Agave Jaws, just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you're finished clearing out your share of the pests. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this is no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Finished already, even hardened mercenaries would have taken longer. Go on, give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. The monsters are no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobly. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bolnuk as agreed. And the deal's done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You're the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise, but let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a popular merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. We got the mezcal! You traded a 5,000 pel sack of top-grade mate leaves for a 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal. I'm satisfied with our trade, and I trust you are too. Should you have need of more mezcal, you know where to come. Or who to come to. Master Gobi's praise makes me confident I can be a peddler after all. Well, a bit more confident than before, at least. This should be the last one now. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you'd better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. My price is final. Bring me a jug of premium mezcal, a girl barter with another saddle maker. The Third Promise looks ready to trade the mezcal now. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, saddler. We brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with the gift of negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zerolja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, Third Promise. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Aha, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started out with only a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, Third Promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. We did it. Traded a 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal for a taming saddle. So that was the third promise. She's not the spoiled, untested daughter I was expecting. Let's tell them the good news. Looks like everyone's been pitching in with the alpacas. Toby and Erinville have been teaching us how to care for alpacas. One gentle girl ate the feet right out of my hand. I made the mistake of startling one and caught a glob of spittle for my trouble. I'm beginning to understand Wiklamott's aversion to the animals. Been away for some time. I assume trading was productive. You've acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. Great sunken gods, I did it! He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wiklamott's touch. This is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that. Serolja, he's back. Okay, where the fuck did he get this shit? Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought. Is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both a man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklamot. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliyollal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy but as opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. Again, Dawntrail motif. Don't think I don't hear that. It's very obvious, but don't think. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gluljaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise is completed the feat of gold, with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Koana. Or Kona. It's like we're not even family. I could never agree with Zorolja. I want Tuliolal to be a land of peace now and always. So much of our star has begun to embrace reconciliation and rebuild, and this would be Warlord would thrust it all back into turmoil. We cannot allow it to happen. Zorolja is willing to go to war for his twisted vision of peace, but should he achieve this peace, then what? What kind of idiot thinks the world can be united with war? Even most Garleans have since realized that their conquests were a mistake. A golden alpaca in the flesh, like the Golden City. I thought them a children's tale. I'll ponder Zorolja and his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orankanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamot off on our hunt. I think now that I've seen some of the cutscenes, well, specifically it just clicked now, but when we did the Hanu, Wuklamot said, so this is how like they look like to the keystone. So I'm assuming they're forcing so you can only do one at a time, so you can't like just do both weirdly and interfere with things. Instead of making it so if you do one and the other has changes corresponding to what you did before. Malvu's right. The least we could do is let Wuklamot know we're cheering for her. Zorolja may have caught his first alpaca first, but that doesn't mean Wuklamot is out of the running. She can do this. Orankanka is a steep and treacherous place, so only those with the head ledger's blessing are permitted to go there. I've never set foot beyond this point. The valley is said to be home to fiends far more ferocious than spitting alpacas. How deep do you think the valley is? I glanced over the edge on the way here, but the mist was too thick to even speculate. I can do this. I know I can.
Good luck there, Promise!
Voiced.
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
so shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
True. Ironville.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
So cute. Little campfire scene, just like Heaven's Ward.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
She's caught 50 billion of them.
I did it.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
We were out here for quite some time, but I'm glad Book Lamont was able to catch our alpaca, and Aaronville choosing to share his story with us was a welcome surprise. Alfino was quick to lend a hand with dismantling the tent. Is this to be his new obsession now that he's mastered collecting firewood? Thanks to Alfino and his healing hands, I can actually stand again, maybe even walk. Book Lamont had no serious injuries to speak of, however, she had clearly been pushed to the very limits of her endurance. I spoke too much. If Book Lamont is up to it, we should be heading back to Tobli. I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely, and the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. This is the final one. Book Lamont still seems a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know how Noah will melt away fatigue like magic, though. Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch to get a pot brewing. Oh. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mabu so wisely suggested, we should set a slower pace for Exhausted Third Promise. So I'm not going to do that because it's going to be funny. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Book Lamont can't be that far behind. Ooh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zorolja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Galul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yakoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Galul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yakoi in stature, and puzzled by this entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Galul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Galul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yakoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So was that a few words from Glul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants? I've never heard the Bon Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Glul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, but you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Aww. People hate her? This is crazy. Five more to go. You're well on your way, third promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wook-Lamont. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you've found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, third promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yakuy. They once ruled over far more than just the Urkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Tural and all its people. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded the search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakuy have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. You lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like that first became fashionable in Tural around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear as one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out, seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants. I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into a peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, there's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliolal and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks to all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She is a fearsome opponent, that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoraljaw's supporters talk. They might see the opportunity his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I'll grow to love Wuk-Lamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. I believe. The Yakhai once ruled the entirety of Tural. I'm curious to see what has become of them. I expected as much from the moment I saw him, but winning the contest against Zoraljau was not be easy. I never dared hope he would find a lead for this earring mystery so quickly. That makes 2 out of 7 keystones. So far, so good. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoraljau and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. It is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zibalyav tea with us. The contest has already begun. But first, we have some blue quests. Hey, I recognize you. You're Arid, yes? I've heard about you. Companion to the Third Promise, a most dependable individual. The name's Napli, and I'll have you know I'm a merchant blessed by fortune, if I do say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter, but the hands of fate guiding us for one singular purpose, the exchange of invaluable items at an unbelievable price. If I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. Feast your eyes on these, crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. Beautiful, aren't they? They were extracted from remote regions of Eorzea and shine a brilliant orange hue, quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals, no? For you, I'm willing to offer them for the low, low price of 1 pel, in the millions column. It's nigh highway robbery at this valuation, but anything for a friend of the Third Promise. What do you mean? Considering how much has set me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange, these are precious crystals, are they not? Just to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? Let me see if I'm getting this right. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, but they're also highly volatile. And in the past, you once used such crystals together with an elemental converter to do battle with powerful entities you call primals. What's more, you keep them in a warded container at all times to protect against their deleterious effects. All of which to say, no practical use for such crystals has been discovered, meaning no one with sense would bother to mine them. The peddler who sold the crystal to me never mentioned a word of this. He claimed they're extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him. Having never seen crystals of their like, could you blame me? But if they really have no use, have I, Notley the Lucky, been swindled? Well, at the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. Would you be willing to help me look into this, Arid? I need someone I can trust, and that you'd be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away. Give it some thought. If you've no interest, you're free to be on your way. If you decide to assist me, however, I'll be waiting. Yay! You're willing to help then? Wonderful, you truly are a kind-hearted soul. Now before I go and confront the merchant who sold me these crystals, I'd like to look into potential uses for them in Tural. For instance, crystals are in high demand among Turali mages, who make extensive use of them in their rituals. And I just so happen to know a spellcaster among the distillery's guard. I'd like you to speak with them about the corrupted crystals and gauge their interest in purchasing them. In the meantime, I will see about procuring what the fuck? Procuring a container to ward off the crystal's harmful effects. Per your explanation, preparing an elemental converter with my skills is likely impossible, but finding the requisite materials for a warding vessel should be well within my abilities. Where am I going? You. Huh? I don't know the first thing about crystals. I'm not an Arson nor a mage. You. Intriguing. I've never heard of these corrupted crystals. As a practitioner of the arcane arts, I'll not deny they pique my curiosity, but I'm afraid I have no interest in purchasing them. If they're as volatile as you say, there's little to be done with crystals whose very nature can change on a whim. So even the mage was not interested. Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with them on my behalf. It seems you were right. These crystals really are worthless. I may be unable to make back what I've lost, but there's still one thing I could do. Arid, I wish to stop the pernicious peddler from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? What a relief. Allow me to offer you a small token of my thanks. When you have a moment to spare, please come see me again. We must stop him before he has a chance to swindle anyone else. And you're a yellow quest, so I don't care. The Fusser merchant appears, desperate for help. Oh, thank goodness, a capable-looking traveler. Please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a young Mambulja mercenary, but he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. He somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way here, but no sooner did my feet touch the ground than he ran back into the jaws of death. Damned if I can figure out why. Injured as he was, I don't like his chances. Please, I beg of you, go to the Chaba Yukek and save him. Sure. I can hardly believe my eyes. You felled those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease. Ah, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for saving me. As a mercenary for hire, I'm ashamed such help was even necessary. So the merchant sent you, did she? The attack on the caravan saw her wares scattered all over. I figured the least I could do was retrieve as much as I could. Thanks to your timely rescue, I can still do just that. No need for you to stay with me, friend. Go and let her know that I'm safe. I'll grab what I can and I'll be along shortly. Oh, I'm so relieved to hear he's safe. The Mumwulja take considerable pride in their trade as mercenaries, but the young man seems to have practically an acute sense of responsibility. I've heard tell that some Mumwulja travel across the salt to make a name for themselves. As a preliminary step to that, it seems many young hopefuls gather experience here in Tural and as mercenaries and bodyguards to sharpen their skills. That said, earnest as he is, the young man failed to protect my caravan. We will have to discuss some sort of compensation for my losses. I'm not heartless, however. He saved my life and risked his own to reclaim my wares. There's much to consider. For now, however, treating his wounds must come first. Bye. Okay, after this quest, though, I will be finishing for the night, because I am tired, and also I've been streaming for 6.5 hours of nonstop reading, and my throat is fucking killing me. Nutkin. Oh, I could have teleported, whatever. Sightseeing. I've heard there's a lot of hot springs in Urkopacha, mayhap time permitting. I've not forgotten our obligations to Woklamat, of course, having immersed ourselves in the cultures of others, though my anticipation for the new experience this adventure will bring us has only grown. Neither Kona nor Bukul Jaja appear to be in Wachumpelo. I imagine they're around somewhere, making progress even as we are. Yet in a contest like this one, 'tis only a matter of time until the claimants are pitted against each other in direct competition. The Pelu reminded me of Lalafell, never letting their size slow them down or hold them back. They move at their own pace, making their textiles in mezcal and raise alpacas to bear them to market. Idle musings aside, we made a good start on these challenges. Hopefully we can keep it up. A golden alpaca. Alone, I may have tried to track the beast myself. Traveling with so large and diverse a group is unfamiliar to me. If she could see me now. Oh. Look at us. The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. It'll be 91, which means I am done for now. My ass. I need to stretch my legs, dude. I need to stretch my legs. I need food. I have not eaten anything in like 24 hours.